Hi everyone. Thanks for the sub, Puzzled Wings. Yes, Gertie, I did. It's on my submission page. I have the splits below below the video. No, I'm not going to SGDQ. $109 today. Wonderful. Did I try to fry an egg outside on break? No. I have heard of people doing that though. Yes, thankfully I have AC. Otherwise I would not be speedrunning. I would be actually dying. Unironically dying. Still have a free spot. I probably still won't go. Kind of last minute at this point. Yeah, sorry, Fina. The 355 was inaccurate. It essentially cut out the Ocarina game from any best split. Since I moved to where a split was. Is that 4 times in a row now? That I got West Escape? Five? Neat. It usually doesn't take me that long to learn a trick now, just because I have like a lot of experience and I kind of know what makes tricks work, I guess. So it usually doesn't take me that long to learn a trick. It might take me a while to get good at it, depending on how hard it is, but just learning it usually doesn't take very long. Thanks for the sub, Iced Pingu. Where do my custom cheer emotes go? What do you mean? Are they not there? Someone Vibruto cheered earlier today. Yeah, input display will be back very soon. Within the next few days, when I get my new one. Yeah, there's some bits. Thanks, Kyle. Uh-oh, I'm dropping frames. Thanks for the sub, Agari Lobob. I forgot I was supposed to do that equip earlier. I gotta figure out a way to stop that from happening. Yeah, it's been a while since I had the PB video, since I really couldn't do it until I got a new record with the new route, so it's been a while. Oh. It would be interesting to see the differences between the routes, but the point of the PB video is comparison. And so you're just not really comparing to anything if it's a completely different route. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Those stabs on the wall is just to put me in the right position for the vine clip. Because I need to be in a position where the chew is on the side, so that it boosts me diagonally. Yeah, PB had a lot of mistakes. There's lots of time save. OT randomize is cool. It just seems really long. Radcon, the only reason there's that space there is because that's supposed to be where my input viewer goes. And, I mean, I guess I really should just move them since the input viewer is not there right now, but I'm lazy and I don't want to both change it right now and then change it back when I get the input viewer again. Oh no, no! Wait, is the heart still there? Good. Send the devs a LinkedIn email? I mean, if they're there, then maybe. But you'd probably have to write it in Japanese. We need some weeb in the OT community to do it. And then I feel like they're just gonna either say no, or say they can't talk about it, or ignore it. I don't know. I feel like we wouldn't really get anything out of it, but maybe worth a shot. I don't know. Oh yeah, SVA. We'll just get SVA to do it. Just use Google Translate for the Japanese. Dude, the first time there was a Japanese speedrunner, or the first time that we like learned about the Japanese speedrunning community, there's this runner, I forgot his name, I think his name was Dada. I sent him like a Google translated message on YouTube or something when we found out about an actual Japanese OT speedrunner. I think he was just doing like ILs, glitchless ILs, so it wasn't anything like super super like important, but yeah. Nice Eclipse. Yeah, I think he actually did reply. I think I wrote it in like Google translated Japanese and in English, and I think he understands a little bit of English, so I think he kind of got it. But yeah, he did reply. I think he talked to us a little bit. Forgot exactly what happened. Nice. Maybe Volv. I don't quite remember how we found Izu. I remember the first time we heard of SVA was Runner Guy was doing this task competition. Like it was like similar to the task competitions, but it was on RTA. Or it was an RTA competition, and there was, I think one of the goals was glitchless Dodongo's Cavern, and SVA submitted a run for the glitchless Dodongo's Cavern goal, and that's I think the first time we heard of SVA, and then he kept coming back. I think he got second place in that, if I remember correctly. And then I think he won one after one or something. I'm gonna have to look up the old ZSR threads. Yeah, we were totally already sweating. Dang, Laura. No, I don't ignore you on purpose. Good night, crawling Metroid. I'm sorry. Yes, I did, Laura. I'm not gonna say it again now. If you ever think I am ignoring you, I promise I am not intentionally ignoring anyone. There's a lot of people in chat, and sometimes I don't see everyone. Alright, now I'm gonna ignore all of you for about a minute. Except Metroid 9, thanks for the 4-month resub. Oh wow, I didn't realize how close this run was to sub 30 or sub 23. Like if I got a perfect dot skip, I might have been able to get it. Well, maybe not, but it would have been super close. Sub 23 is almost there. No, Laura. Alright guys, calm down with the spam. Thanks for the sub, Lord Garza. How much time do I lose on average from not perfectly skipping through text boxes? Well, you lose 1 frame for every frame that the blue box or blue triangle is up. I'd say there's probably half the text boxes in the run I don't perfectly skip. And so that's probably like number of frames times half the number of or 1 frame times half the number of text boxes in the whole run, which is probably like, I don't know, what's a good estimate for number of text boxes in a run? Maybe like 500? I'm thinking like 300 to 500. So that many frames. I think I'll go with 300. 300 sounds like... Actually, I don't know. I restarted the run because I made many mistakes that made the run bad, and so I reset to erase all my mistakes so I can have a not bad run. Aldion, after I ever host someone, I always leave. Like, not because, like, just because I've been streaming for, you know, several hours, and so I leave and get up and go take a break. I don't, like, intentionally ignore streamers after I raid them. It's just I'm going to take a break because I've been streaming for however many hours. Yeah, I hate the Zelda speedrunning community, and I never want to talk to any of them. That's why I raid them and give them viewers. Yeah, I'm actually giving them viewers because my viewers are so cancerous. I'm just trying to ruin their chat. That's the only reason I actually raid anyone, is to ruin their streaming experience. No, my chat actually isn't that bad. It used to be worse, but you guys are okay. Usually. Thanks for the 100 bits, Chris. Yeah, you're okay. Nice. Thanks for the sub, Always Atlas. One. Two. Are you the fast? I'm kinda fast. Three. Bad dupes. Five. Six. Seven. Do I miss Poe hunting? A little bit. There was some interesting strategy to it. This is 8. Yeah, this is 8. Nine. Ten. This is about 3 minutes faster than Poe hunting. The flame colors are random. No, there's a set amount of dupes you need to do. You always need to do 10. Well, 9 dupes and then give the 10th one. Someone was asking about the colors of the flames in the background, and those are random. I can't take out my sword. Thanks, Tomling. My biggest time save is Spirit Temple. I have 2 minutes to save at Spirit Temple. Dampé doesn't affect Spirit Temple at all. I mean, I might not get a second try Dampé again, but that doesn't affect anything else in the run. I can still get like a 10th try Dampé in PB. It might not be pretty, but I don't need a good Dampé to PB. I don't need first or second try. I have plenty of time saves in other places. There was that one flame near that door where I accidentally did bad movement, but accidentally doing bad movement let me dodge the flame. So that was cool. Yeah, it's a new record, and I got it a few days ago. Almost got the Dampé combo. No, late. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of the other RBA setup. I just don't see anything wrong with this one. This one's still really fast and easy. You can tell it by the way Link holds his shield. I'm looking for a specific frame where Link is holding his shield kind of crooked. And I know I passed that frame, and also based on how late in the explosion it is. Like the explosion is a certain color based on how long the explosion has been going on. And I can tell that it was a really late explosion frame that it wouldn't have worked on. How well would I say I'm doing so far? This run's okay. My PB had a pretty good start, so even though I'm behind, it's still okay, but it's not great. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Stitches. Thanks. That might have been late. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, the VC route is completely different from the N64 route. It changes 10 minutes in and doesn't become the same until like the last 10 minutes. Oh wow, that was actually dangerous. I went on the left side of that rock, and the left side of that rock is super close to the edge, and I easily could have fallen. VC is about 5 minutes faster than N64. I'm not sure what my goal is, but it's definitely below 405. I don't think sub 4 is possible yet. No, my sum of best is accurate. It was inaccurate when it was 355. That was inaccurate best, sum of best, but current sum of best is accurate. Input viewer is broken. I will have a new one in a few days. The blur split was 6 seconds off of best split. And that was with the bridge mishap too. The Hess not working out the way I wanted it to. Yeah, line, I did. It hasn't gotten here yet. I don't know, Europe to USA shipping times are bad, I guess. Yeah, 109 degrees is pretty lovely. I really love it. I'm using something on Link's shield to line that up. I want the leaf to line up with a certain dot on Link's shield. No, whatever, I'll dive. I don't get Furrow's Wind until after the river. I'm gonna get it very soon. Spyroxide, we never balance risk with speed. It's always go for the most optimal thing always, unless it's something that's unreasonably difficult. Like something that is extremely unlikely for a human to pull off in a run. Then we discard it. But as long as it's doable, even if it's hard, we go for it, always. Sometimes we'll make like beginner-friendly routes that might not include very difficult parts. But you should always route for the most optimal thing, always. If I ever get sub 4, you'll tier 3 sub. Oh man, I gotta get it now. I'll get it today, in fact. No, right now OG doesn't really have any of those kinds of tricks, like tricks that we actually have to cut out because they're too difficult. There was the closest thing is there's a route idea that I had that I'm still not entirely sure if this is actually possible, but I had an idea for an older route where you would get the eye drops from the Lake Hylia lab and then go do Gerudo Fortress. And if you do it fast enough, you might be able to do all of Gerudo Fortress without expiring the timer. And then you would play Bolero and go to Big Oran. And I tested this, and I was never able to get it. But I think if you play completely perfectly enough, you could get it. And that would absolutely be something unreasonable for a human to do consistently. So that's like the only example I can think of. Really? Is this run good? Yeah, it's alright. Hasn't had any real significant ugly mistakes. It's had a few dumb ones, but it's not too bad. Probably won't last for long though. We all know that. Yeah, you can do Water Temple without Iron Boots. In fact, I'm pretty sure in this run we only use Iron Boots in one place because it saves like 2 seconds and we totally don't need to use Iron Boots there at all. So yeah. Nice. Yeah, the timing for that roll is basically the same as the Hess. You just want to roll right as the bomb explodes. Yes, useless merchant. I don't like it. I think it looks ugly. How much faster is rolling than running? I think the top speed of just walking straight forwards is 6, and the top speed of rolling is 9. But the rolling speed is variable. 9 also happens to be max back walking speed. So, you know, roughly that, but it is variable. So a good amount faster. I did not make up those numbers. Those are actual in-game values. Nice. Please. No, Vibruto is not too lewd for SGDQ. I did it at AGDQ, and it was fine. We all had a good laugh. The loading zone for clipping into Jabu it's below the ice but above the water. So you just have to clip into the ice without falling very far. You have to clip right at the top. Uh-oh. Okay. Unoptimal vibruto, but it worked. JFM, are you implying that vibruto is not a real trick? Thanks for the 3-month resub, Richard Sage. Honestly, I should have just not gone for vibruto. I really, like, if I'm not in a good position for a vibruto, I really shouldn't go for it if I know I'm going to lose time from it. Because I definitely lost time from going from that vibruto. Too early. I never do that too early. That sucks. Is vibruto allowed in glitchless? Probably. Good. That was a wrong warp. I tried to leave the room from out of bounds at the same time that The cutscene where I would get the Zora's Sapphire is starting. And when those two things happen at the same time, it wrong warps me to King Dodongo's room. Yeah, putting the bomb down is just for a visual cue. So I know when to side hop, because it is frame perfect, so I need to be able to know an exact frame to side hop on. No, DC is not the only place you can wrong warp from Jabu. You can wrong warp to different places based on what other area you're loading. For example, if you voided out instead of hitting the loading zone that goes back into Jabu, you would wrong warp to Volvagia's room. If you die, you would wrong warp to... if you die, you would wrong warp to Beta Jabu. I think you can use timer wrong warps to get to some interesting places, but I don't remember where they go. Uh-oh. Okay. I was worried I wasn't going to make it into the tunnel. Yeah, Beta Jabu. So, like I said, if you wrong warp from Jabu with a death, you'll wrong warp into the Big Octo cutscene, but in an alternate version of Jabu. And in this alternate version, there's like a lot of very blatantly unfinished things, like doors are misplaced, loading triggers are not correct. There's a lot of enemies that weren't in there in the original, or in different places than in the original. There's invisible water, strange water textures in places there shouldn't be water textures, and even a heart piece. There's an extra heart piece in Beta Jabu, known as the 39th heart piece. 39th because there are also two other extra heart pieces in other places. One in Gerudo Fortress's Child, and one in Beta Graveyard. Yeah, if you want to learn more about that, go watch the video Natalia Has Died, just linked. It's really interesting. Yeah, you can get more than 20 hearts. With the extra heart pieces, you can only get up to 20 and 3/4, obviously. But there's other ways to dupe heart pieces. And with duping heart piece glitches, you can get up to an unknown but very large amount. Yeah, and plus RBA. You can also use RBA. With RBA, which is fairly simple, you can get up to 23 hearts. And then heart piece duping glitches can get you a lot higher than that. I forgot to pull out the bomb for a long time. That was bad. What's different in Beta Graveyard? Beta Graveyard isn't too interesting. The place with the heart piece is, it's actually a chest in the same place where the box heart piece is. But you're actually still able to get both. Like, you can still get the box heart piece in regular Graveyard and the chest heart piece in Beta Graveyard. And I think on the way to Shadow Temple, instead of there being like 20 or 30 torches or something like that, there's only 6. There might be some other small things I don't remember about it, but it's not too interesting. Oh, there's also an extra gravestone, like right under the ledge where the heart piece would be. No, the backwalk over the switch is so bad. If you do it perfectly, you might save like a quarter second. And if you want to do it perfectly, you're gonna risk not doing it perfectly and falling. Please get up there. Please get up there, dude. Cool. I've actually never fallen down there, and I don't know what would happen. I don't know what I would do if I am not supposed to set Furrow's Wind here. Cool. Useless Furrow's Wind set. Let me delete this so I don't accidentally use it later. At least I loaded the room. It's a good thing I got an extra magic jar in, I think, Jabu, because you only have enough magic for 4 Furrow's Wind sets, and that was an extra one. I need that last bit of magic in Forest Temple. So if I didn't get that extra magic jar, I'd be screwed. Well, not screwed, but I'd have to get one in Forest, and it'd be kind of dumb. You know what? Maybe JFM. I'm not entirely sure. Probably wouldn't be that far off. Probably would be the easier way without... If it loses time, probably wouldn't lose too much. Bomb count is very nice right now. Somehow this weird shot I always fail in the most interesting ways. Yeah, getting those types of weird shots are really rare. Like, the... I don't know exactly how it's done, but I know, like, if you're just randomly trying to weird shot, you will almost never get that kind of weird shot. You almost always get, like, a regular weird shot. It's very weird. I'm not sure who named it Weird Shot, but the reason behind the name is because it was found from a weird slide. Weird slide is just a term we used for a trick where you roll into a bomb and hold down and you would kind of slide in a very weird way forwards. And so Weird Shot comes from that trick, and so we named it Weird Shot. Why not call it Undershot? That would probably be a better name, but it's too late now. Wrong block. I thought I was on the second block, not the first. Nice. Yeah, I've been to 4 AGDQs and done 5 runs at the 4 GDQs I've gone to. There was one GDQ I did 2 runs. I did OT and MM at AGDQ 2014. And then at 2015, 16, and 18, I've done 1 run of OT. Thanks for the subs, Spyroxide. Have I ever contributed to the Twilight Princess speedrun? Yeah, I speedran Twilight Princess a few years ago. I only ran it for like 3 weeks, but it was pretty fun. I found one trick. I found lag reduction in the desert. I found that if you turn your camera down, you'll reduce lag in the desert, and it saves 4 seconds. And that's my greatest contribution to Twilight Princess speedrunning. Thanks for the sub, Apollo. Dang. Well, that sucks. No. Shot too early. No, it's not rip. It was just dumb. My tier list for 3D Zelda 100%. OOT, MM, TP, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword. Yes, I do think that Breath of the Wild 30-hour 100% is better than Skyward Sword 100%. The arrow count being 13 has nothing to do with the wrong warp, but I do need it to be 13 for a different trick later on, where I get Furor's Wind on my B button. Since 13 is the value of Furor's Wind, and I'll be using arrows for that. Yes, Breath of the Wild 100% is 30 hours. 31 hours, really. Yes, someone actually does run it. Specs and Stats has been running Breath of the Wild 100% somewhat consistently. I think he wants to do like a run every week or a run every 2 weeks or something. He actually just did a run yesterday. So Breath of the Wild 100% is actively ran. Actually, when I say he did a run yesterday, I should say he finished a run yesterday. The run did not start yesterday. Yes, it includes Koroks. Hey, I didn't fail it. Uh-oh. need to catch that bug. No. Okay, good. Tier list for 3D Zelda, any percent speedruns. I'm going to include the remakes in this. So I think number 1 is MM3D, and then original MM, then Wind Waker HD, then TP, then Breath of the Wild, then TP HD. Actually, no, put Skyward Sword above TP HD, and then OT, and then OT 3D. Did I get all of them? I think that was all of them. I don't think TPHD is that bad. Like, most of the upper part of the list is actually decent. It's just like TPHD to me seems like TP but longer without early Master Sword. Like, it still has some cool stuff, but I don't know if it's worth the length. OT3D, okay, so OT3D any percent is actually complete trash. I know you guys have probably heard me, you know, how I don't like OT any percent very much. OT3D any percent is worse because the first half hour or so is basically glitchless except for you do Forest Escape. So like all you do is you do Forest Escape and then you go to Zelda completely glitchless, you know, learn Zelda's Lullaby, get Goron Bracelet, get Saria's Song, go to Dodongo's Cavern and get bombs. All of that essentially glitchless. You know, a few minor things here and there, except for Forest Escape. And then once you get bombs, you go get Furor's Wind, and then you wrong warp to the credits. So it's like half hour of glitchless, and then you wrong warp to the end. So yeah, I think OT 3D 90% is complete garbage. Please talk about how good MM3D 90% is. I would love to talk about how good MM3D 90% is. So, if you guys have never watched an MM3D 90% run, first of all, please watch the run at SGDQ. It's going to be one of the first runs at SGDQ. I promise you, you will not want to miss it. It's a great run. So, MM3D, one of the best things about it is there's this trick called Goron Missile, where you turn into a Goron and then you fly across the screen or across the map at ridiculous speeds, and it's amazing. And it has wrong warps. Like regular MM kind of has wrong warps, but none are useful in actual speedruns. MM3D has real useful wrong warps. It's got a lot of really cool stuff. It's got Deku sliding under the ground. Just watch MM3D. It's really great. If you want to watch a video right now, just go to the MM3D leaderboards on speedrun.com and just watch a run there. Or if you want to wait for a run with commentary, you can just wait for the SGDQ run. It'll be run by Gymnast, who's one of the best MM3D runners. And Gymnast has very good commentary as well, so it'll for sure be a good watch. Good Hess. Yeah, MM3D does use some home screen buffering. You've been trying to learn OG 3D, should learn MM3D instead. They're very different games. I wouldn't say like one is objectively better than the other, like speedrunning wise. It depends on what category you're trying to learn. Like, are you trying to learn OG 3D any percent? Because if you just want to learn any percent, then MM3D is miles better. But when it comes to longer categories, like I'm not sure how good like MM3D 100% is. I know MM3D 100% used to be pretty terrible, but I think that was before Goron Missile was found, so I don't know if Goron Missile makes 100% better. I think it makes all masks better, which I haven't watched a run of yet either. But so like when I say that MM3D is better than MM, I specifically mean for any percent. I think original MM is probably better for the other categories, but I think MM3D is probably still pretty good for the other categories, but I haven't watched a run in I haven't watched a run of the longer categories for MM3D in a while. Have I ever thrown a boomerang in real life? No. Do I want to? Not particularly. I bet real life boomerangs don't work nearly as well as video game boomerangs, do they? Yeah, I think a real life boomerang would make me disappointed. There we go. Much better than last run. Yeah, SGDQ will be on Twitch. It'll be on twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. If you go on Twitch at all that week, you won't be able to miss it. It'll be all over the front page and at the top of the channel, highest viewed channels all week, so don't worry, you won't miss it. It'll be hosted by all your favorite streamers, yeah. It'll be hosted by me. Well, anytime I'm not streaming, I'll be hosting it at least. They will have sub mode. Sorry. I would also like it if they took off sub mode, but they are not going to take it off. All your favorite streamers and me. Yeah, that was the double magic bar. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? It's all good. Oh wow, best split. Nice. Good hiss. Yep, almost time for Dampe. Almost time for fun. PB had second try Dampe, so I do want to get a good Dampe. Thanks for the 6-month resub, Chaos. Here we go. Does Slingshot get fired this run? Yeah, I do use Slingshot a few times this run. By a few, I mean, I think outside of the Slingshot minigame, I think I only use it 3 times, which is to get the upgrade for it. So, Slingshot kind of gets used. That's gonna miss. Yeah. Do I have time to go for it again? No. Hopefully I can get this in time. I think Dampe stopped moving. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So that's 3. Four. Five. Six. I should have grabbed that red actually. Seven? This is 7, right? If I get it in less than 10, I think I can still continue. 8. How do I stay calm at Dampe murdering my runs? I mean, it's just, there's nothing I can do about it. I did nothing wrong, so whatever. It happens, it's a part of the game. I've had plenty of good Dampes and plenty of bad Dampes, and you just gotta learn to deal with it. What was that, 10? Yeah, I think it's over. Alright, well the run's dead, but I'll continue digging until Dampe gives it to me, just to see what number I get up to. Any predictions? My Dampe PB is 64 tries. The record is 103 tries. Aw, what was that, 12th? Do you guys want me to keep this run going? I kind of might still be able to... I don't know, dude. Let me see how fishing goes. No, I'm not going to do another run today, so it's either this run or done. Oops. The split is named Exit BOTW because I split when I exit bottom of the well. Biggest time save is at Spirit Temple. Honestly, even with my biggest time saves, like if I get my biggest time saves, 2 minutes at Spirit Temple and then 3 minutes at, or 2 minutes at Spirit Temple and 1 minute at Ocarina game, I'd be barely ahead. Even with all my biggest time saves, that kind of sucks. I think unless fishing goes perfectly, I'm just gonna drop the run. Well, good start, I guess. But it's the big one that's the meanie. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, I guess the run can continue for now. Actually, I have a pretty big time saver on this next split, too. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna PB with 12th try Dampe. Yeah, my 414 did have 15th try. Thanks, Game Boy Luke. Stream date. Almost fell off there. Yeah, I know the runner in the top left corner. Me and him go way back. Neat. Alright, the run's salvageable. Thanks, Chow Rain, for gifting a sub to Legend of Zelda LF. Charanane. It was hard because chat was moving so fast, it was hard to read. I do read chat, I try. hard sometimes, but I do my best. Thanks for the sub, Game Boy Luke. Does chat ever annoy me? Occasionally. By occasionally, I mean every day. Thanks, Alioth, for gifting a sub to Zelda Conqueror. Oh, is there a new damage boost clip into double defense? I haven't seen that, but I have seen the new damage boosts into corners thing, but I haven't seen it done with double defense, but that does sound like it could be faster. I'll look into that. Yeah, because it would save 2... No, it would only save 1 pause. No, it would save 2. Yeah, so that probably would be faster, actually. I'll have to look into that. Come on. So this part's cool. So the reason that looked really weird is because when you set forwards when there and warp back there, it sets the camera to the normal camera angle rather than the fixed camera angle in the center. And because that area has a pre-rendered background, it just makes it look like everything is sliding on the ground. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, using Furrow's Wind there is only possible with glitching. Furrow's Wind is normally only supposed to be used in dungeons, but I did a glitch to get it on my B button, and with it on my B button, I can use it anywhere I can use my sword. And, you know, I can use my sword almost anywhere. And Furrow's Wind outside of dungeons is super useful. Dude, what happened to my strat? My strat was to get hit by him, and then I would get hit by him intentionally once, and then he wouldn't come back to attack me, but he's coming back to attack me every time now. My strat that was working stopped working. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna make it in. Yeah, baby Dongo's dumb. I might just go back to killing it. Just kill the baby. I should just feed it a bomb chew. What? It's not literally faster, it's literally the same speed. Yeah, the bomb bounce is just for style. I want to do something interesting during this fight, and that's all I can do. I have actually gotten Jabu Wrong Warp the last 3 runs in a row, and hopefully forever runs in a row, because I shouldn't miss it. It's easy. Yeah, I have missed the bomb bounce into King Dodongo's mouth, but we don't talk about those times. Degustix as adult do the same amount of damage as child. Same amount of damage as Master Sword. Have I ever died again? And no. Yeah, not creeping. You can manipulate Baronade pretty easily, but if you mess up, then it gets really hard to control him. No. Yeah, you'd have to be a special kind of bad to die to Ganon with 20 double defense hearts. Hey guys, what would you think if you saw someone die to Ganondorf with 13 hearts, double defense, and 3 fairies? Because there exists a video of that. If you guys want to watch that, you should look up Ben SW versus Ganondorf. It's one of my favorite YouTube videos. And for those of you who don't know who Ben SW is, he is the one in the Not Like This face. So if you ever want to see Not Like This die to Ganondorf, you should watch that video. The video is called Ben SW versus Ganondorf. Oh no. Someone should just link it in the chat. Alright, looks like you guys got the link. Go watch that video instead of watching me right now. It's a more important video to watch. Well, actually, you really only need to watch a minute of it, and then imagine that 1 minute looped for 15 minutes. It's basically a loop. It's actually best watching that video at like 2 times speed. Or like several times speed. I guess YouTube can only do 2 times, but watching that video faster is like so funny. Uh-oh. What? What? I have never missed that rupee. Wait, aren't... Dude, please stop. Are you serious? I don't want to kill him because I don't want to waste sticks. Oh my god, I've never missed that rupee falling. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude. I can't go in the door. That's never happened before. That's a silly way to lose time. I probably should have just killed him with sticks. If that ever happens again, I will do that. However, considering that has happened once in 5 years of speedrunning OOT 100%, I doubt it will happen again. At least not until 2023, when I will still be running IoT 100%. See ya. Oh no. I thought I dodged him. Can I still do this? Please don't hit me. Okay. He wants to hit me. Poor guy. Yeah, you can link clips. You can link anything that's relevant. Why do I jump down like that on the ship? One, it looks cool, and two, I think it's a little bit faster, because I think I can get on the ground faster, but I'm not actually 100% sure on that. But I'm not going to time it just because I want to do it anyway. And I'm just going to lie to myself and tell myself it's faster, because it's cooler. Alright, so I have a new setup for the cutscene skip here. Should be faster than the one I was doing before. How long did this take to learn? I don't really have a good answer for that, because I've been speedrunning this game for such a long time. I just kind of learn new tricks as they're found. So it's kind of just been like a long process over the entire time I've been speedrunning this game. Easy. Thanks, trucker. You can Hess past the big guy, but it's not really worth it. Will I be streaming the new Smash? Probably, but I'm not really that much of a casual streamer, so I'd probably only stream it for a few days. Even when Smash 4 came out, I played it for like 2 weeks. Nah, I played for like a month. I have not played the new Kirby. Dude, typo. It's all Dampe. I literally lost 3 minutes to Dampe. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Keithar. And Redead, yeah. I lost a good amount of time to the Redead too, I guess. This is on Wii VC. Run's not dead, but I have to not suck. I do have 2 minutes to save at Spirit Temple, and 30 seconds to save on this split. So like the next 3 splits are basically the make or break point for this run. If everything goes well in the next 3 splits, then I'll be ahead. Cool. Well, so much for everything going well. Yeah, summon best is accurate. Alright, other than getting hit by the Skulltula, this has been good. Thanks for the sub, Sephir. That glitch where you get near a bomb, the camera goes wonky. That's called ledge cancel. Let me explain it in a minute. So it's called ledge cancel. You After climbing a small ledge, if you shield damage, then it's kind of like you're kind of still getting up from the ledge, and in that state, rounded collision types don't affect you, and so that's what the torch is. Torch is a rounded collision type, and so that's why I can just stand on the platform there. And then, of course, the side effect is that the camera gets all messed up. And so the whole process of that trick was I use ledge cancel so I can stand on the platform without getting pushed off by the torch. Then I can hookshot the torch, which will clip me out of bounds. And then the bomb damage boosts me out of bounds into the crawl space, and I can just barely walk on the edge of the crawl space to load the back room of Deku Tree and get the Skulltula there. And then that other glitch where I was out of bounds and went to the boss room, I did a super slide teleport off the grass where I did a super slide, and then when I released the super slide, I teleport back to where the grass is. And then from there I have ISG, so that's why I still stand in the air out of bounds because of the infinite sword glitch. And then from there I can do a mega side hop, where I roll and side hop as the explosion hits my shield, which makes me go backwards really fast. And I do it at the right angle so that I hit the boss loading zone from far away. Don't worry, I'm not forgetting Requiem. Cool, Laura. I'm not sure what the worst emote I haven't banned is. I'd have to look through them. Everyone hates J-Can style. No, there's not really any theories for skipping Requiem cutscene. You'd have to find some way to gain control during the cutscene. And we just have no theories for anything like that. That's not even exclusive to Requiem, that's like a general thing that we need. Hey. Wait, what am I doing? Forget what I'm doing. I've been holding up too early there. That's why I fell like that. I technically could have saved it if I had backflipped right before hover boots ran out, but I couldn't react fast enough. How hard is that clip? Do you mean the one where I just clip through the ground while grabbing the gate? That's actually completely free. You can't fail it. As long as you grab it, you'll get it. No, the keys will never mess up the clip to the chest. Although often, if you try to clip back by going over the top, the keys can mess that up a lot. But that's why I started doing the weird shot method, because they can't really mess up the weird shot. Well, they can, but not as much. Uh-oh. Dang. Well, here's my big time save. If this goes well, I can be almost even. That'd be nice, but I don't know. Uh-oh. I definitely would have gotten hit if I didn't move. Yeah, so I messed up that cutscene skip in the record, so that's a big time save alone. Now, the other big time save I don't really have control over because it's whether or not Twinrova cooperates or not. And I don't have a say in that. Well, I have a very small say. Just ask nicely. Hello, Twinrova. Please cooperate. Please let me kill you faster. They're laughing at my request. Dang. Alright, that was average. Thanks, Games Bond. Yeah, it has to be with the reflection. Well, I guess I've never actually seen her get hit by the initial beam, so I can't say for sure, but I'm 90% sure it has to be the reflection. Alright, so I'm not that far behind now. I think I'm like 20 seconds behind. The reason it looks like my sword is breaking is right now I'm using Deku Sticks. Deku Sticks are actually my only weapon I can use right now because I don't have a sword. And so you're not supposed to use Deku Sticks as adult, but when you do, when they break, it looks like the Giant's Knife is breaking because the only sword breaking animation that Adult Link has is Giant's Knife breaking. So it actually looks like a bunch of Giant's Knives are breaking. I almost failed that. I almost pressed A too late. Thanks for the 5 months, 7 winters. Thanks for the 100 bits, Street Lethal. The chest opposite of Mirror Shield is the Silver Gauntlets chest. But I don't need to get it because 100% only requires the highest upgrade. So since I'll be getting gold gauntlets later on, I don't need to get it. Thanks for the 100 bits, meet Mr. Yuck. Is there anything that can make silver gauntlets fast? I cannot imagine anything that would make getting silver gauntlets fast. No, this is the same as the record route. Same route that the record used. That was, oh my god. I was gonna say that was super sketchy, but I made it, but I didn't make it. No, you cannot hookshot that ladder. That ladder is not hookshotable. I know it looks like it should be, but it's not. What percent of runs do I finish? I think I probably finished like 1 to 2% of runs, so not a whole lot. There's still one big time save left, but for the most part, I really just have to play well. XTZ, well actually, even if we had a way to do that, it wouldn't be useful because not getting caught by the Gerudos is not triggered by the Gerudo card. Actually freeing the Carpenters is what lets you not get caught. So even if we could get the Gerudo card, we would still get caught. And then, oh my god. And then we wouldn't be able to play Gerudo Archery. So, unlikely. Thanks, D. Zealous. Did I unsubmit my AD run? Wait, what AD run? You mean the 129? I never unsubmitted that, no. Unless I forgot to submit it all the way back then, but I'm pretty sure I submitted it. No, it's not possible to weird shot into loading zones, because when you do a weird shot, Link is actually not moving. It's like, when you shoot under the ground, Link is not actually under the ground. Your coordinates are still on the ground. It's just the camera that's under the ground. No, you don't RBA any medallions in this run. The big problem with RBAing medallions is that if you RBA medallions at all, no matter what you do for RBAing medallions, you will always delete light medallion. And it is possible to get light medallion back, but it takes a wrong warp, and the wrong warp takes a lot of setup time. So RBAing medallions is just really terrible. In fact, it was used in 100% NSR, because, you know, it sounds like something that should be done in NSR, right? And it was eventually obsoleted in NSR by... It ended up being faster to not RBA medallions in NSR because it took so long. Alright, so right now I am about to win a quiver upgrade, but right now I have a glitched quiver that only holds 20 arrows. So some weird stuff is going to happen because I have this glitched quiver upgrade. The game doesn't quite handle it properly. And instead of giving me an upgraded quiver, I'm instead able to open this chest behind the Gerudo, invisible, and pull out a spooky mask. But I still need to get my quiver upgrade. I'm going to do some RBA. Like, caught fish on B with Kajiro on C, right? That gives me a 30 arrow quiver. And having a 30 arrow quiver allows me to get my 40 arrow quiver. Now I also need to put this fish back in my real bottle. And now I can warp out of here. How would it not, Calzone? It's exactly the same quiver upgrade you get from winning the game. Like, the trigger for getting the quiver upgrade always exists there. It's just that you're supposed to get it immediately after the game ends. The trigger stays there until you actually get the quiver. It's the same trigger. OT runs at 20 FPS, not 30. The pause screen runs at 30 FPS, but regular gameplay runs at 20. Essentially, yeah, Master. Yes, the big time loss was indeed Dampe. I got 12th try Dampe this run. Hey, Ronnie BFF, thanks for the 23 months. There's a few others, Callisto, like Nocturne. I guess technically most medallion cutscenes, but obviously since there's the fade in, you can do all your wrong warping cutscene skip shenanigans. What else? I'm sure there's more I'm not thinking of. No, Calzone. Technically, source requirement would not apply to 40 arrow quiver. It's just the biggest quiver that needs to be source requirement. But again, like 40 arrow quiver is still the regular old 40 arrow quiver. There just is no way to get the 50 arrow quiver without the 40 arrow quiver. It's just not possible. If it was possible, we would do it, as long as it was faster. But unfortunately, you can't RBA a quiver higher than 30 arrows. No, there's no glitch differences between Japanese and English. They are completely identical except for text. It's just that text saves a lot of time. Yeah, Callisto for sure. If we could skip like one of Requiem, Nocturne, Lighter, or whatever, there's a good chance that we could skip multiple. Although it all depends on how it works out. Because like Nocturne and Lighter cutscene are multiple part cutscenes, and so that might ruin certain things. Actually, light arrow is honestly probably unrealistic to skip because you don't even get light arrows until the very end of the cutscene, and that's after multiple parts of the cutscene. So you'd have to like wrong warp into the last part. Sure, Laura, that sounds great. I think no source requirement actually still gets light arrow cutscene just because the way the route works out is both convenient to watch it and inconvenient to skip it. Just because, like, I don't remember the specifics because it's been a while since I did NSR routing, but I remember skipping the light arrow cutscene made it very difficult to go back in time without losing a lot of time, I think. I think one or two other people have run NSR. I believe there's 3 runs on the leaderboards right now. No, that would give me the 40 calzone. You can't get the 50 unless you have the 40 in your inventory. If you don't have the 40, then they're not going to give you the 50. Yeah, I have some more time saves in Child 3, but I have like 1 more minute time save, and then the rest is not a whole lot. My opinion on J-Can style, it's very average. It's an emote that the only reason anyone knows about it is because one guy spammed it a lot, rather than the actual quality of the emote itself creating its popularity. Yeah, Callisto, you dupe Skulltulas. You dupe 97 and then get 3 regular ones. I'm gonna have to break a few sticks. I think I have 5. Door time is still closed because I haven't opened it. It doesn't automatically open based on anything. You have to manually open it. Why is the Dungeon Dice Monsters category called Dungeon Dice Monsters? So the real name for that category is all dungeons and dungeon Skulltulas, but it's a really long name, and when it was first being made, we kind of just thought, you know, we need a shorter name for this, and people were just memeing, and then someone made a meme name of Dungeon Dice Monsters, and we're like, oh, haha, I get that meme because Yu-Gi-Oh! And then it just stuck. Yeah, Adult Link can open Door of Time, but you can only open the Door of Time if you enter Temple of Time from the front entrance. If you try to say like Warp Song in and then open Door of Time, it will not work. Yeah, the cutscene plays, but nothing happens. Why do so few people run Master Quest? One, a lot of people just haven't played Master Quest. Two, even more people don't have Master Quest. Three, even more people don't have or want to get the Japanese version of Master Quest, which is actually kind of expensive. I think I got mine for like $70 on eBay. I don't think a lot of people want to shell out that kind of money just to run Master Quest. And then on top of that, Master Quest, a lot of main categories aren't super different in Master Quest. Like, for example, all dungeons or no I am wrong warp, or especially any percent, they're not all that different in Master Quest. They are different. They have some interesting stuff, but they're not super different. And then even 100%, while 100% does have a lot of different stuff, it's also half of the run is exactly the same as regular OOT. So really, the only super unique run is Dungeon Dice Monsters or All Dungeons and Dungeon Skulltulas, which is a completely arbitrary category. And, you know, people aren't... just in general, people are less likely to run arbitrary categories like that than main categories. So all of those factors combined just kill Master Quest's popularity. I really would love to see more people run Master Quest, though. I think it's great. I think All Dungeons and Dungeon Skulltulas is one of the best OOT categories, and I would love to see more people run it. Which is worse, any percent or MQ any percent? Probably MQ any percent, because you have to do a much dumber version of GIM, where you have to like, you have to do like a C-up super swim to the vines in the basement of Deku Tree to get GIM. It's super weird and dumb. They want to make OOT randomizers shuffle in MQ dungeons. That actually sounds really cool. The most expensive game I own. I really don't own like many rare expensive games. Honestly, Japanese Master Quest might be it. Unless like actually, I think the GameCube version of Twilight Princess is actually fairly expensive nowadays, isn't it? I have GameCube TP, so maybe that. But I really don't own like rare expensive games. Is Majora's Mask 3DS version better than VC? MM3D does a lot of different things than the original. It's the kind of thing where they do a lot of bad changes, but also a lot of good changes. So it's kind of hard to say exactly whether it's better or worse. But it is very different from It's fairly different from the original. So if you really want to play the original, it might be better to go with VC. Last time I checked Japanese MQ, it was for like $50 to $70 depending on where you checked, but I haven't checked in a while. Although it also doesn't seem like the kind of game that would change value significantly. Do I have GameCube Paper Mario? I've played Thousand Year Door. I don't know if I still have the disc. But I do like Thousand Year Door a lot. It's a good game. Thanks, Giant Ostrich, for gifting a sub to Larry. Nice bomb drop that I don't need. I just thought of a time saver. I shouldn't have tried that. Oh god, that hit the cuckoo. Or wait, did it hit the cuckoo? No, that was just turning day. Okay, what I wanted to do there is I wanted to just use a double chew to blow up the box instead of bonking into it. And that way I could grab the heart piece faster. But I should probably not try out things like that in the middle of a run and actually have a plan for it. Anyway, I know what time saver I'm going to test later. Yeah, you're required to get each individual gold Skulltula, not just have 100 of them. So you can't just dupe them all. Clutch. First try. Thanks for the 100 bits, Craig. Yeah, dude, totally. Yes, the big time loss was Dampe. I got 12th try Dampe. Do you need to get the pose for this run? You do, but we do a glitch where we only have to catch one big Poe, and then we can duplicate it. So, so we only catch one big Poe to get the bottle from the Poe collector. I will cheat if I want. You guys cannot stop me from cheating. There's literally nothing wrong with cheating. No. Okay. Almost synced. Almost made up 12th try Dampe. Don't dig, don't dig. Okay, good. Ahead. This was a really good split. $420? No, gonna miss it. $421. Alright, hopefully I don't fail this. Did it. Saved a minute. Dig in the center. Okay, good. So the reason I equipped ice arrows is because when I did RBA just there, when I caught bugs on B with ice arrows on C right, it gave me the water temple boss key. And that'll be useful for later. No, I failed it. I want to do Navi dive there, because it's faster than regular diving. I'm not sure Quilladin. I don't know if I've ever saved a run like this before. This run has actually been pretty decent. Like, if I actually got, you know, first or second try Dampe, I'd be like 4 minutes ahead, 5 minutes ahead. After this split, like including the minute time saved from this split. Oh yeah, the redead. Dude, after the redead, I was super duper considering resetting. Dang, Laura, I'm sorry. This split was basically my last big time saver, but I still have a few medium ones in Adult 3. Yeah, and if this PBs, this will be the worst Dampe that there's ever been a 100% record with. Which I think right now the worst is 8th. I think the worst record the worst Dampe a record has had was 8th try. Raid. Hello, Raiders. I've been so bad at this ground jump ISG recently. If this run PBs, I'll upload it to YouTube, yeah. I'll always upload every new record to YouTube. I have to get ISG and ground jump there because I need ground jump to avoid talking to the owl, and I need ISG because when I have ground jump, I can't use my sword. So ISG is the only way I can actually kill the Skulltula. Alright, I do not need to recatch bugs here. Just gonna let the bugs go. As long as they dig. Alright, dug in the center. Run free, bugs. The bugs will no longer be captive. Don't go too crazy, chat. There's still half an hour of the run left. So much earlier in the run, I skipped blowing up the rolling Goron in Goron City, who usually gives you the Goron tunic, so I can just buy it here. Because buying it is way faster than talking to that guy. Because talking to that guy takes like a minute, and buying it was that fast. I have not tweeted the run. I don't know a good place to tweet the run. I don't know if I have enough time at any good place. Yeah, let me just give my Twitch chat my Twitter password. I'm sure that's a good idea. Lido cutscene is already long past. We do Lido cutscene a lot earlier in this run. Perfect timing. Nope, skip the Rainbow Bridge cutscene. There's actually very few cutscenes in the end game in this route. Is my password password123? You got it. You caught me. I guess you can go log into my Twitter account and tweet for me now. No, I do that every time. Well, I used to do it every time, then I stopped. Now I'm doing it again. Oh god, that's bad. Thanks for the sub, Churonian. Pulling out the prescription there unfreezes King Zora. See how he was frozen before, but now he's not frozen. I forgot to split. Thanks for the sub. Where's the blanket? How's the run? Aside from Dampe, this run's actually pretty good. The shame about Dampe. Alright, will the Goi attack me? Please attack. Alright, good. Alright, I should make the cycle. I think. It might get kind of close. Thanks, Giant Ostrich, for gifting a sub to Stay Hydrated bot. I missed a resub from Quoteboat. Oops. Thanks for the resub, Quoteboat. And I missed your dono. Thanks, Kyle. If I make the cycle, this will be really close. I don't know if I made it. I think I missed it. Yep. So that's 2 extra Sun songs. The way time of day is planned here, you want it to turn day right after you get the claim check, because then that counts as your first day. It just wants, it looks for 3 night to day transitions. So if it turns day immediately after you get it, then that's already 1 day. But because it turned day right before it, I need to play 2 extra Sun songs. Thanks for the 2-month resub, a bubbler. Two extra Sun songs is roughly 15 to 20 seconds. Yes, you can, Predator. In fact, it used to be used in older routes. Not what I wanted. This is on WeVC. Thanks for the 9-month resub, Luke. Thanks. Yeah, the N64 version is never gonna look this nice. N64 is 240i, and this is 480p. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Hand Fanta. Yeah, glorious 480p OOT. Oh no. I have thought about Ultra HDMI for my N64 if I ever go back to N64, but like one, it's $300 or $400, and two, it's still not going to look this good. It's still going to look significantly worse than this. But the thing is, after I got my Wii to HDMI thing, I've been so picky about quality, and so now I can't stand anything but the best OOT quality, and it's ruined me. So maybe I might just be forced by myself to get Ultra HDMI for N64, just because I can't stand anything worse. Thanks for the 500 bits, Dutch. No, GDQ you definitely can get that quality. GDQ always uses like the best quality stuff possible. GDQ is very picky about their quality. I don't think they use HDMI, but they use, at least for N64, I know they use an RGB modded N64. But not HDMI. But yeah, they are very picky about quality at GDQs. I will not be at SGDQ. Oh no. Oh, I'm not gonna miss the Hess. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna work. Yep. Oh boy. I missed your sub. Sorry, Murphy. Thanks for the sub. No, I've never been to an SGDQ. It's not like I specifically don't want to go to SGDQ. It just kind of works out that way that I just don't end up going. Thanks for the subs, Sigrul. I did set Aurora's Wind, right? Yeah, I definitely did. Well, if I didn't, then I just lost 4 minutes. So let's hope I did. Oh god, this is bad. Oh god. Oh god. This is very bad. This room is so hard to do well. Dang. Why not use spin attack? I can't use spin attack. I don't have anything to spin attack with. I could still get a 408 this run. That'd be cool. We'll try Dampe loses, I think, like 3.5 minutes. No, Din's Fire would not work. How am I up 1 minute with 12 try Dampe? Surprisingly, the rest of the run was actually decent. Not like great, but decent. Except that one thing that happened in Shadow Temple that we don't need to talk about. The video on the top left is the video of my PB. The run I'm comparing against. How much hard stuff is left? Basically nothing. There's 1080, but I don't really consider that hard. I'm gonna fail it now though, because I totally jinxed myself. Or did I? Bad. Man. The reason I got the quick chest opening animation there is earlier in the run I did a glitch to get a bottle in my Megaton hammer slot. And so when you open a chest and you already have an item in the slot that the item's supposed to go in, it just kind of assumes it's a small chest opening. Kind of like if you're opening a chest for something you already have. And so that's why Link just kicked open the hammer chest. The way I got into the boss room is just the boss loading zone always exists no matter where you are in the dungeon. And you just have to, as long as you can go out of bounds and find it, you can get into the boss room. Nice. Alright, and from here the rest of the run is very easy. Thanks for the sub, NOP112. Oh no, I forgot gold gauntlets. Darn. Let me go get them real quick. So this is the entire reason I got Furrow's Wind on B. Well, one of the reasons at least. I still need to go get gold gauntlets, so I just set Furrow's Wind here. Then I can save warp and go grab the gauntlets and warp back up. This is the last item I need in the run. And you just have to do this very awkward detour to go get it. Probably lose a little time here because of that Hess. That's great, Laura. Oh no. Can I still get 408? I think I can still get it. As long as this works. With a double. Okay, with a good Ganon fight, I get 408. Usually I get good Ganon fights. Well, actually, I don't know. Lately I've been kind of bad, but my PB Ganon was good. Thanks for the sub, Rarshawn. Thanks for the sub, the battle rifle. Read that fast enough. Thanks for the 2,000 bits, someone that cheered 2,000 bits. That might have cost me 408. I think I'm still good. I think it'll be 408.59. Alright, never mind. So, this run had a 12th try Dampe. This means that I lost... Let me check how much time I lost at Dampe. Over 3.5 minutes, like 3:45. I lost 3:45 at Dampe. And I got a 408, so that's cool. Shoutouts to my boy Dampe. Thanks, guys. So this run was actually decent. I wouldn't call it good, but decent. Still had some dumb mistakes, but this run was a lot cleaner than the run before. But it had Dampe. Thanks for all the bits, guys, and subs. Sorry I can hardly read. Reading's hard. Donated 5k bits. Thanks, Kyle. Thanks for the 5k bits. And yeah, so this is 2 streams in a row where I got the record. So obviously I'll get a record next stream too. Thanks for the sub, Plenato Bailando. Yeah, reading's hard. Sorry. So this run still has a lot to go down. This will still go down quite a bit. Never forget the redead. The redead was so stupid. I'm so mad at that.